All right, welcome back, you guys. Okay, we're gonna do some DS3 today. What I want to do, I want to see if we can no-hit the all bosses again today, dude. I feel like I should be able to. Just have to change the timer color though. But yeah, we should be able to no-hit this today, hopefully. Yeah, dude, the route's looking pretty sick, actually. Was the dog okay? No, it wasn't the dog this time, dude. That's funny though. Okay, let me just change the color really quick. But yeah, if we finish the run like early today or whatever, then is this right? That is not right. We finish it early, then we'll continue the no rune spent run in Elden Ring. But yeah, today I kind of wanted to do this. I want to get this run. Like I want to get this run, and then we're gonna do some DS1 or 2. Figure out Grave. Not yet. There's some things I have to do first, I think. Yeah, I mean, I just need to test out the Grave Tender a few times. But what I want to do first, let's go through the entire route. I'll practice the things I need to, because I should probably practice a couple of the bosses at least, and then surely I will get hit, and then I can actually practice stuff. But yeah, we just need to make sure the route's good, because this is a brand new route.
Please tell there are plans for the MC server, at least when the new update drops.
Agora, thanks for the 16-month tier 2 resub, dude. I have no plans at the moment, but there will be, surely. Couldn't think of a name. Thanks for the 11-month resub as well. Claus, thanks for the 32-month resub as well, dude. All right. I'm not going to start a timer, because...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
All right, we go Thief, Branch. But yeah, like eventually that'll happen. When's this new update supposed to be? I think I said for the last update that I would do something, but obviously I didn't. Info revealed once you sub at tier 3, dude. Surely. Magnus, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. I heard people talking about Lords of the Fallen 2.0, but I haven't actually like checked it out or anything. People were saying it was kind of cool. So yeah, the purpose of this run right now is basically just to make sure this route is good, and then I should also practice some of the tougher bosses in the game. I seemed to do okay on them last time, but you know, just it's been a bit, so. Oh, there's seamless co-op now in Lords of the Fallen. That's really sick, dude. I feel like more Souls-like should do that. That's nice, man. It seems like the Lords of the Fallen people are really aware of what the Souls community wants, you know? Like they've made a lot of changes to the game that are like kind of specifically what people want out of Souls, which is probably a pretty good way to do it. Tax evasion, yeah, surely, dude. Yeah, it's fun as always. Gonna be an 18-hour run. Well, probably more than that, realistically. Like, real time, it'll be over 18 hours, right? Because Elden Ring alone is gonna be 12, so... Yeah, Elden Ring alone. Well, no. Like 18 hours is actually probably pretty accurate, I guess. Maybe a little bit longer. Maybe like 20. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna do Elden Ring last, probably. I'm not set on that yet, though. It's just, it makes sense because if we want to end off on like the most consistent stuff possible, then Elden Ring has the easiest later game stuff. I'm thinking of probably doing this game first, but I'm not sure yet. Like we'll have to see how good this route's looking because we aren't doing like the optimal route. Whereas in the other games, I'm more likely to do that. See, that right there is why God Run 3, you gotta kind of do the safer thing. Because you can very easily get clipped right there. Okay, so we need to get the Hunter's Charms. I've got the short sword. I don't actually really remember the right way to get them. I think you kill the archer first. Actually, no, you don't. No, I think... we should have enough time to... Ooh, and this timing's kind of weird, too. No, I think I killed the guy in the door first, and then... dodge the archer. Save. Gonna do the quadrilogy in chronological order? Probably not. It'd be cool to do it like that, but I just don't think it is the best way. Mad Hatter, thanks for that brand new Prime sub, dude. Punch the guy with the backstab on purpose? Well, I didn't mean to backstab him, but... no, I don't think backstabbing... I think I killed the guy in the door first. If I'm not mistaken. That probably would work, what I did. Oof, that was awkward.
Let go, Junior Lad.
I would like to still do Wukong no hit, Sebastian. Yeah, dude. I'm not in any big rush to do it, but just at some point. I like the game a lot, and I would like to do more runs in it. Probably the main reason I haven't done it yet is just because that is going to be like a 5-6 hour run. So I'm gonna have to a lot of time for it. Skillberto, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Nice. Oof, this is... not the best Vort. Isn't this just so different than Elden Ring runs, man? Like, it feels so different, dude. It's insane. Like, you're actually fighting bosses, and you start the run, and you're just, like, immediately actually fighting stuff. This guy's never running Elden Ring again, dude. Surely. No, Elden Ring's still fun. Like, the thing is, I really like Elden Ring a lot for doing the casual runs on. But there's no doubt in my mind that doing no-hit runs on the Souls games is more fun. Like, it's so much more fast-paced. I never really stop and have to, you know... I never just stop and don't do anything, you know? Like, we're always going through, like, some running section that's pretty precise or just something. Okay, you know what? I think I want to get this Estus shard. I think it should be fine. I just that. Yeah, we want to pick up... We want to get some more Estus shards. That was one of the things that I was running into issues with. I was just running out of blue. We get, like, 2 or 3. DS3 remaster? Yeah. Surely. Definitely going to be checking out that Oblivion remaster. That's going to be sick, dude. Not sure about on stream or not. Probably not on stream, but definitely going to be playing that quite a bit, I think. Like, it looks insane, dude. It's weird how that just came out of nowhere. Yeah, aren't any 20-minute horse rides? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. It's just... And that's not news to probably anybody. When I did no damage runs in Skyrim, I remember being like, oh yeah, this is... I mean, it was fun to play Skyrim and stuff, but this is definitely not as fun as doing a linear game no-hit. But that's just how open world is. It's not as geared towards doing runs like this, which is totally fine. I still like open world games more. You know what? I'm going to get this bone shard, too. This fading soul. I'm usually just waiting for that bolt anyways. Yeah, like a section like right now is probably like the most downtime in the whole run even. I just really don't have to think about anything. I'm just running straight. Doing challenges over and over. Yeah, it's the reset challenges. But even then, like, no death is fun in Elden Ring. It's just for no hit when you have such a big setup and such a small margin for error. Because no hit runs, like, most of the time when you're doing a difficult no hit run, you're gonna have to reset at least a few times, and so that's the part that can be a bit painful. We need to get this bonfire because we need Cornix later. I'm actually not certain as well if picking up the Saint's Talisman is actually safe. I full health here? Okay. Need to be full health for this or else I would die, probably. We're going with a Faith setup on this run. I guess everyone at this point knows I really like Faith builds a lot. But this is a Faith build. And one of the keys on this run is this blessed shield. Okay, we're gonna snipe the rat. And then I should be able to pick up this talisman and climb the ladder. I think. Oh my god, that did... I don't know if that's safe, actually, dude. That might not be safe. I'll have to go check my old Faith run and see if that's how I picked that up. Because the Saint's Talisman's the main talisman on that run as well. Like, it's just a good... It's good up until late game. I mean, it's good up until late game. It's basically like the second best face scaling one, I think. But I need to... Yeah, I need to make sure that's actually safe. Doesn't seem safe. Streaming Sunday, 7 p.m.? No, definitely not. Is it at 7 p.m.? It's not at 8? Kind of weird. When he doesn't do the follow-up that you can get... That's like the one issue that this guy can cause. Actually, this... Oof, that almost hit me too. Scary. Okay, so now we go back to Dancer. Yeah, I'm going to be with my family on Easter, probably, but... There's no chance I'm ever missing the Suns playoff game. First Suns playoff game in 8 years, dude. So, not missing that. Okay, so here we need to get... I should probably make a save. I should keep making saves in case I die. Nice, Adam. Congrats, dude. I'll use the dagger for these guys, I guess. How much does that set sell for? It's like 4,000, right? Pretty good early game, but... All right, come on, buddy. What's happening? One of the downsides of this route is the early barracks with +0 isn't the best. Could be worse, though. Oh. Gotta be careful when that happens because that guy can easily just land on you when he falls. Classic Dark Souls 3. I don't know. I don't like. I usually don't throw a skull like that here. It might not be the best way to do this. It's like, I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna get this chunk. So we're getting 6 chunks on this route overall. I'm gonna drop down here. Backstab. You're more afraid of the first line not performing rather than Allmark being shit. Well, the thing is, if the first line doesn't perform well, the Sens have 3 solid lines. And throughout the season, like, it's actually been, at least lately, the third line that's been carrying a lot of things. Like we've gotten good secondary scoring, so Allmark concerns me a little bit. Especially with a team that scores as much as Toronto does, so. Like, Toronto maybe doesn't get a ton of, like, I don't know. Some of their underlying numbers aren't as good as the Sens in terms of, like, high-quality chances and stuff, but they can score on their chances, whereas the Sens have big issues with that. Like, Toronto usually is getting outshot. Sens are usually outshooting, but then, like, Toronto just scores goals. So...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hi, Gino.
Gabriel, thanks so much for the 9-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. We don't need patches for this route, I don't believe. Oh. Ooh, that's not ideal. Holy shit, dude. Guess that's maybe some bad stamina management, and I don't know. That was not great. Oh, and you know what, dude? I was thinking about, maybe I do want to get this other Twinkling because I'm just going to get it. Oh, I didn't break that. Let's see what happens here. I might have messed up by not breaking this already, but... Shit. I do want to get that, but I guess not. So, like, we can get the Grave Warden's ashes, I think they're called instead. Especially since we have Hidden Body. But I guess we're not on this one. Like, it should just be more efficient than going up, climbing the Fair and Keep ladder, I think. But I guess not this time, dude. Okay, what do we need? We shouldn't actually need as many bombs, because I forgot we have a bow on this. Get some bones. Prism stone. Staff. Shield.
Ashen 1.
Ready.
So we don't need to turn the Estus Shard yet. Okay, so we get 14 attunement, 12 strength, 15 int, and then 27 faith. Let's get 27. It's supposed to be 27. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, because the Grave Warden's ashes for no hit are usually just, like, you wouldn't ever think about getting them. But because we have hidden body, we can, and we want normal Titanite shards from something. Before I was getting the Dream Chasers ashes, I think. Is that the one? I think that's the one. But it should just be more efficient to pick up the Twinkling next to the Outrider, the other one. And then... yeah, pick up the other one, and then get the ashes in Catacombs. Should be good. Yeah, this run will be with DLC as well.
Well, this is very now clear that in the way the I are.
Pretty sure you don't take damage from this, surely.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino pylon.
Swords +3 at the moment. Should have made a save. Yeah, pretty big damage. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, so now we go back here. Recognize the Sage's laser opener. Is that even possible to get us an opener? Like, by laser, do you mean, like, the dragon breath? But yes, I mean... I don't know if I've ever seen that as an opener, though. That's more of a kind of phase 2 thing.
Maybe.
What is that spell actually called? It's something dragon breath.
14 months with the inventor of the menu riposte.
Like, the only way you could really get that on the opening is if you're too slow going in, I would imagine. But... Juice, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Chris Blue, thanks for the 25-month resub. Thanks, dude. And Gabriel, if I didn't say thanks for the 9-month resub as well. Perseverance Chads. Yeah, Perseverance is... Assuming you're talking about the weapon art in the game. One of my favorites, I would say. It should be safe to pick this up even when he's chasing. Sage Phase 2 is so garbage. It is pretty garbage, but I will say, though, at least you can deal with it, though, right? Well, yeah, we're upgrading the shield, but then we're also upgrading the Saint's Talisman. So we need, like, double upgrade materials. And in fact, I've decided that we are going to go +8 on the shield. Okay, I need to save here. The path, I think, is right through here. Just don't want to aggro any of these guys. But yeah, we're getting the shield more upgraded than the actual talisman. Oh! Oh boy. Almost messed that up. So yeah, +8. I still need to test out. I'll do that on this run. Exactly. So I don't need that. I still need to test out exactly with a +8 how much HP I can have and survive. I'm pretty sure 102 is fine, though. Go back. I think 102 is fine, because 103 with a +7 was fine, I think. 103 and 104 is fine. 105 is out of red Tearstone range, so we don't want that. But the problem is, with a +7... 102 HP with Power Within wasn't enough. So that's why I think +3 is worth it, because... Like, basically because Blessed, it heals us 3 health per tick, and so we need to have all of those numbers covered, right? Just in case the numbers don't line up or something. You guys see what I'm saying? Tried out using Endure in Elden Ring and holy damage. Wait, you tried out and it is fun? Or are you asking me? But yeah, Endure in Elden Ring is also cool. I don't think it's technically as good as Perseverance in this game, but... Yeah, the next run we won't have to come up here, but... Science, yeah. Yeah, I mean, let's say we set up red Tearstone range and I need to heal up. Like, if you haven't watched how this run goes, you would have no idea what I'm talking about. But basically, we get this shield to +8. And the reason is because it heals us and it will offset the damage, at least partially, of Power Within, which is basically Flame Grant Me Strength from Elden Ring, but better. But also, it makes you take damage, though. So we need to offset the damage. And what I never thought about... What I've never thought about in my 5,500 hours in this game is using a Blessed Infusion to offset that heal on a no-hit run. Like, I've done it with Replenishment, and I've done it with, like, the Chime weapon art, all that stuff. But I hadn't thought of a shield, and it works out so that we can be in red Tearstone range, we can use Power Within, equip the shield, and stay in red Tearstone range. That's like the special thing about it, I guess. Because with all the other builds, when you're trying to use regen and stay in red Tearstone range with Power Within, the problem is that it heals you, like if you're not paying attention or whatever, like say you're using Lingering Prayer, I think it's called. If you're using that and you don't like unequip the talisman, once Power Within's done, it'll heal you out of red Tearstone range, which you don't want, like for a longer fight. So with this setup, with a +8 Blessed Shield, yeah, we can start in red Tearstone range, use Power Within, and then stay in red Tearstone range. But the only downside is we have to upgrade it so that it heals fast enough. No, the heal's not exactly, like, the drain of Power Within is stronger than the heal, but it's... Like, that's actually kind of what you want, because it means that I don't have to pay attention to my health when I'm mid-boss fight, so I won't get healed out of red Tearstone range. You see what I'm saying? Oh boy, that was bad. Trade. All right, so just like that, we've got all the twinkling. Wait. Oh yeah, I was actually supposed to go to Cathedral before this. Whoops. Doesn't matter. Actually, no, I wasn't. No, this is correct. Need 2 more. Spook, hidden body. Now Cathedral. So the time estimate for this route is about 2 hours and 15 minutes, I think. Is that yesterday I did run through like parts of it. So 2:15, which honestly is not too bad. Obviously it's no twin blade route, but be somewhere around there, I think. Broccoli Tim, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Just noticed that Yorm dying pose is similar to the pose that the DS2 giant trees sit in. Wait, the giant trees. What is... I don't know actually what that is. Why is chat so delayed? It's just the YouTube chat only because it's just something to do with YouTube. Just has more latency for the chat for some reason. But, well, it's actually more like... It's the timing that it gets displayed. I don't need to cast this here. On the screen is delayed, but I don't actually see it delayed. Like, I see it when you type it. It just, for some reason, I guess it's Streamlabs that I use for the widget on the stream. It's just delayed for YouTube for some reason. Okay, one thing I did consider is getting the Bellvine here. Because I think the Bellvine is the fastest lingering prayer that I can get. But I don't... Whoops, I didn't mean to.
Hey Gino, great region lock run. I was wondering if you considered using
I kind of want to try
staff and make buffing more efficient and time saving? You met the stats.
The Metter staff. Nexus, thanks for the $5, dude. Is there any chance I can go get that from here without... I made a save, so I guess we'll see. Okay, that's a no. Oh, unless that was like some scripted attack, actually. I don't know. Weird. Just because on Twin Princes, I don't really have a good red tier stone setup for them. That's efficient. Like casting Power Within a bunch of times doesn't really work. Okay, 3-4 or 2-5? I'm gonna go 2-5 and we'll just see if that causes any problems. That was the wrong place. Yeah, the Andre for Flasting is, yeah. Yeah, there are a few things that I don't understand why from DS1 they didn't... Well, I guess it's mostly leveling up at the bonfire. I don't know why they removed that, dude. I guess DS2 was the one who removed that. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, definitely the flask management at any bonfire would be nice. Leveling up at the bonfire would be really nice too. Yeah, weapon upgrade at a bonfire in DS1 is nice too. Definitely not Nox. I'm not... The way I go about runs, I'm not really trying to... I'm not really trying to get lucky and get the run, you know? That's not how I like to do runs. I want to prepare for runs like I'm trying to do it every single time, rather than just once. That makes sense. I think this is safe, but I'm not sure. Okay, red tier stone here should be... I think we just drop and it's fine. Good. Pretty insane using red tier stone for Greatwood, but this is kind of the more efficient way to do it. If we want to get flints and Chloranthy, then... Which I do. What? There's no point in leveling up yet. Also, a one-cycle Greatwood, I believe it is possible, yes. I don't know if I've ever done it. But yeah, if you have enough damage and you just smoke them on the legs, you should be able to do it, I think. So we want damage here. Dark Souls in general have pretty poor endgame bosses aside from DLC. Do you mean Dark Souls like 1, 2, and 3? Because I don't know if I'd agree with that. At least not for Dark Souls 3. Maybe for the other games. Not Dark Souls 3, though, I wouldn't say. Gwyn would not be fine if he wasn't parryable. I I don't agree with that. Gwyn is not a very good boss. And if you start fighting him without parrying, you realize like, wow, this is not so good. This is definitely a miss. But it's like at least you can parry him to make it not that bad. But the arena with the 4 directional rolls while locked on, with like, it's just not right, in my opinion. Okay, this should be enough for red tier stone, hopefully. That's the point. I don't think hidden body does anything, but no, it doesn't hurt anything. Yeah, no, DS1 has several good bosses. Like even in the base game, right? You've got looks like it is. You have who? Sif is good. I'm gonna say that. There's not many. I would say like Iron Golem is decent, like a B tier, maybe. I don't know. For its time, some like the bosses are pretty solid, I would say. Yeah, like Quelaag is solid. All right. I guess I'll use Fire Bundle. Okay, Deacons. Fun boss time. Yeah, Gwen is all right too. Like, and especially for its time. Ooh. Didn't mean to kill that many guys there. This is unironically one of the scarier bosses on DS3 no hit, I would say. It just, yeah, you have to not rush it. If you want to be as consistent as possible, you need to not rush it, and you need to be very aware. Did I mess up? Yeah, Calamine, like, I'm just talking about non-DLC bosses in DS1. I think Sif is the best one, in my opinion. I think that's one of those bosses that still holds up very well. I like ONS to a degree, mate. I can't believe I'm saying that, but it is pretty... Like, that's a pretty insane boss for back in the day, dude. Not that they don't have all their problems and stuff, but... Like, you get to pick the phase 2. The boss looks sick. Really cool arena and stuff. Okay, just... I feel like maybe another one should be spawning, maybe, but we're probably good. Yeah, I want to buff somewhere. Bring him over here. Nice.
Well, farewell, Ashen One.
Man, this game is so much fun to no hit. It's actually insane, dude. I'm being reminded on this run how much fun this is. Gotta come back and do some Dark Souls run. Maybe not Dark Souls 3, because well, actually, no. I was talking about doing like some sorcery and pyro, all bosses maybe.
Hell yeah, DS3 and
Because those are some of the few runs that I haven't done in this game. So maybe I'll come and do that, dude. Be some fun. Yeah, stat only DS3 is fun, but I'm just talking about like no hit, because obviously I've been no hitting Elden Ring for the past couple of years now, and it's fun. Don't get me wrong, it's fun. It's a fun game, good boss, and all that stuff. But the way the no hit runs go in this game, at least, is much more fun. For no hit specifically, I think playing casually I like Elden Ring far more still though. But okay, I kind of wanted to try something here. I'm not sure if it... I feel like I should be able to just gun it right to the flame. Nice. Who do I think favorite for winning the cup? Abs or LA? Yeah, I think LA, people kind of sleep on them a little bit. I think LA's finally going to beat Edmonton this year. I like Edmonton. Like, I would want them to win the cup if it wasn't the Sens, obviously. They'd be my second pick, but I kind of just feel like LA's going to win this time. They've gotten really good goaltending, and I think Edmonton's a little bit banged up. But, like, I hope not, but yeah, I could see LA going pretty far. Maybe. But yeah, I guess this one... Yeah, hopefully Vegas loses in 4 games, dude. Oh, that's not ideal. I hate Vegas, dude. They don't... What is this guy on, dude? Vegas doesn't need it, dude. Oh, yes, I don't have Slumbering. That would do it. You're right. Yeah, normally I would swap. I think normally I'm supposed to swap onto this, right? Like, where we get to the boss instead. Okay, so with the lightning bundle, this should be a 1 backstab, unless I'm missing something here. Why didn't he input read that? Yeah, nice 1 cycle. Yeah, it makes the Watchers fight on this route really nice. Like, like, there's so much RNG on that fight. Not with getting hit, but... Oh! I wasn't supposed to cast Spook, dude. Shit. Okay, well... I don't know why I did that. It's usually my red tear stone setup there. Guess I'll set it up in front of the boss or something. I still want to set it up because we will normally have it. It's 299 bosses November, I believe. Apparently. Really? Obviously, I don't need red tier stone for Wolnir, but it just normally we will have it, so. I'll watch Dearless One. Yeah, I should do that, man. I was talking about that a bit ago. You're right. Jeff, thanks for the 39-month resub, by the way, dude. Also, Nexus, if I didn't say thanks for the donation. But yeah, I don't know what you mean by the meta staff, though. Like, for what? If you're still here. This is 2 hits. I think part of why this run isn't like super long is the boss kills are really quick, dude. When you get a +4 this early, and yeah, the bosses die pretty fast. No, we're not doing the melee Yorm on this one. It makes more sense to use Storm Ruler. Basically every run, it makes more sense to use Storm Ruler because the fastest melee fight will be basically just about the same as the average Storm Ruler fight. But on this run in particular, setting up Lightning Blade for Yorm, I mean, I guess I could, but I just don't have the upgrades at that point. And it's nice to have the money so that I can buy the large shards or the talisman. Yeah, even with Twin Blades, yeah. Because you're not going to... Like a 2-cycle Yorm kill is still... You know, he's still going to do like 6 attacks for that, right? Or something like that. Plus his phase change. I mean, I guess he does it with Storm Ruler too. But yeah, like the fastest Twin Blade fight will basically be the same as the normal Storm Ruler, so... The main reason back in the day that I actually started doing no Storm Ruler is because there's some meme with the Storm Ruler not stunning him, basically. With, like, I think it... I still don't know for sure what it is. It might be the stairs. It could be a couple things, but... I was scared of that happening. And so I decided that I was going to try fighting him with the Twin Blades instead. And I was like, oh, this is pretty good. It's actually not so bad. So I just started doing that. And I think a bunch of other people like still do that because it is still a very consistent way to fight him. But if you know what you're doing with Storm Ruler, it's fine. Well, it'd be hilarious on this run if he does that to me, but no. Even on the God Run 3, I just use Stormruler. It's fine. Bow Hunter, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I finish an Elden Ring in 2 hours 20 minutes first speedrun deathless for me.
Oh, we should rest here. Shaken Baby, thanks for the 7-month resub. You finished Elden Ring in 2 hours, 20 minutes. Oh, nice, dude. Deathless run. Not bad, dude. Pretty solid. But yeah, the problem is, though, and the main reason why for the God Run 3 I just went Stormruler is because an efficient DS3 route will get to Yorm at like +4, basically. So if you have +10 Twin Blades, which the first run I ever killed Yorm was without Stormruler, I had +10 Twin Blades for it. On a run like that, then it's like, okay, sure. +10 Twin Blades, you're going to deal like somewhere around 16,000 damage when he gets stunned. It's pretty good. But when you're going to him at +4, +4 is not going to be so good. I should fake scream. Nah. This isn't as convincing as... I mean, where was the original spot I started doing that was in Dark Souls 2 in the first DLC where I jump over a thing, and it really looks like if I miss the jump, I'm dead. Right there, that looks way too intentional, I think. Like, oh, I didn't mean to backstep. Surely. Surely didn't mean to. Oh, you know what? Actually, this is the original spot. That fireball. Yeah, I forgot. That fireball was the original spot I started doing that. Right there. Yeah. Okay, I forgot about that one. That's the OG right there. Like, the fireball would be coming at me, and I'd just be like, oh, no! I don't know if I really got people with it, but when people are just lurking... and they hear me say that. Okay, I kind of wanted to try something here. Oh, it's not enough. Maybe I probably need that extra hit, I guess. Oh. I also don't have Lloyds on either. If I got 2 R1s with Lloyd's on, that for sure would be enough, I think. Oh, whoops. Was it supposed to come back here yet?
Ashen 1.
This is fine though.
Well, farewell.
Okay, so we need a +4 talisman.
Ashen 1.
No, Flynn's is good in this game.
What?
It's basically it's the same as Blue Dancer in Elden Ring, I think. It's identical. It's very good.
Well,
Maybe it's not a DS2 Flynn's ring, but still good.
farewell, Ashen One.
You're with an ultra great sword on your first playthrough is like 15-minute fight. If you know how to fight him with any weapon, as long as it's not pure fire damage, obviously, or majority fire damage, then the fight can be very quick. But the thing is, there's nothing really... The game doesn't really tell you... If you're trying to fight him without Stormrule, it doesn't really tell you how. You're supposed to hit the weapon arm and hit the head and stuff. So yeah, if you're just picking at his feet the whole time, then it will be very slow. It's not obvious that you're supposed to hit his arms, and it's even less obvious that you can only one of the arms deals damage to his... Or only one of the arms will contribute to getting a poise break on him and not the left arm. It's just kind of weird. Only the head and the right arm. I definitely wasn't the one who figured that out on Yorm. I think people do that more. When is the Lord of the Fallen 2 no-hit happening? That's a good question. I don't know.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Definitely an hour to this point's a little slow. But we have run through barracks already, I guess. Game audio. Is the game audio quiet? I mean, it could just be that I have Slumbering Dragon Crest on, so I'm not making noise. I never finished Lords of the Fallen, so I don't know. I don't have any rating for it. Surely I'll finish it eventually. Are you the one guy? Yeah, you're the one guy this time. Where did that even come from? Who made up one guy? Twilight the Angel, thanks for the brand new tier 3 sub. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Okay, let's see. This one was like Green Blossom too. Probably don't need it though with this upgrade level. Probably also make a save, I guess. Too much damage, right? I feel like my damage is higher than before, but I don't know why. Maybe +4 talisman? Or maybe it's because I took off the staff and so Flynn's ring or something. And vibe with the Lords of the Fallen? Well, I don't know. The thing for me at this point is that I should use Red Tearstone on Aldrich, I feel like, dude. But yeah, the thing with kind of the more one-to-one Souls-likes for me at this point is that I don't know. I'm not really... I'm fine with playing the real thing, I guess, right? But a game like Wukong, it's not really a direct Souls-like, and there are enough things that are different about it that makes me more interested in it. And it's the same with Kazan as well. But yeah, the more direct one-to-one Souls-likes, I'm not as interested in, I guess, you know? Because the way I see it, I'm fine with putting several thousand hours in a game, as I already have done in the Souls games, obviously. So I'm not really looking for that next Souls-like experience all the time. I would rather something a bit different. Unless someone's going to repeat the formula but better. Which I don't think has been done, so. And so a game like Lies of P, I really like it and stuff, but I'd rather spend another 1,000 hours playing the Souls games than Lies of P, even though I do really like it and stuff. But. I shouldn't need to go back. Oh, I normally get a +7 talisman here. AI limit is pretty much the same. Those likes that aren't trying to copy are always better. I just enjoy them more, personally. Like, the more of their own ideas they implement, the better, I think, overall. We're +4.
Ashen 1.
What?
Unfortunately, there's not really a great on-the-way Red Tearstone setup for Aldrich that I know of with our stats right now. Like, there's the one where you can land on the chest. Or like, just next to the chest if you have high vitality. Or at least, like, a little bit of vitality in dex, but we don't. Okay, this is going to go Pontiffs. We should have enough damage to one cycle still here, but it's close. If I do it properly and land headshots and stuff, we should be able to get it. If not, then I'm like, maybe I would start just setting up Red Tearstone on the elevator or something. I kind of messed up. I could have drank earlier. Nice. Okay, barely. I didn't have the perfect setup that time. I only had like... I was missing basically 250 damage. We still got it. But yeah, red Tearstone would obviously make that a bit more comfortable there. And this boss, like, Dragon Slayer armor with this route is probably the worst boss. Relative to a Twin Blade build or something. DSA we get is not so nice. Doesn't help that lightning damage is a big component, so... Could be worth to go back and get some endurance for this boss too. Yeah, Remnant is pretty fun. I didn't play the first one, but I played the second one and I quite liked it. That was pretty fun. I mean, it's very... I should probably have made a save here. I know people consider it a Souls-like. It is pretty far from just a normal Souls-like, I would say, but... Ah, okay, I was a little greedy there. Shit, dude. It's actually not that I thought he would die, but I thought I would have time for that for some reason.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Radiohead Lover, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. I actually need to go back and see what I did because I don't really remember. Not great. Did I just, like, kick or something? Oh my god. I don't know why that was delayed. Most useless bonfire. Well, it definitely is for online play mostly. Like, cause the invasion zone and archive starts right through that archway. And so it's probably something to do with that. Okay, so I wanted to get this chunk up here. So I think I should just be able to... I guess I probably don't need hidden body, but... thinking I would just come up and blast him. So this chunk? Yeah, we'll have to test out some, like, I'll have to properly figure out Grave Tender on this as well, because there's that brand new strat, at least brand new to me, that I need to test around and figure out exactly what I need to do for it. How do you kick consistently? You just got to practice, basically. Like,
Maybe I'll give you the best
I don't know.
ever.
Just got to practice it. Even if you know how to kick properly, though, that doesn't mean that you're never going to kick by accident anymore, because I do still kick sometimes, but... on Dragon Slayer, I went for an extra attack, and it was a bit too slow. Like, I'm still... There's no question, I'm still a little rusty at some of the bosses, but... just went for, like, one extra attack, and I couldn't roll in time.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
And then the other two chunks we get are here. And, oh, you know what? I forgot the one. I forgot the one outside of Dragon Slayer. That was the one I'm supposed to get. Have to go back. Twilight, thanks so much for giving a sub. Thanks, dude. Also, Benji, thanks for the 2-year resub as well. Thanks, dude. There may be better chunks to get, but these were the ones that I initially thought of. Gloom, thanks. I appreciate that. All right, let's go get this chunk. And then I'm gonna... This is where I would want to set up Red Tearstone for Twin Princes, but I don't really know a good way to do that. So this is the point at which we start using Power Within. So we need to go get Cornix. It's here. Gargoyle Space Program. Do those guys drop chunks as well? Because I know they drop sharp, like a sharp gem, and do they also drop chunks? Or is it Twinkling? I don't really remember. There are those two lizards there. How's it going, Alex? If I had to add one level dungeon to DS3, what would it be? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Ashen one, be sure.
All right. Wait, I should have bought the stuff. Pretty expensive.
Ashen.
Yeah, Twin Blade is probably the best. Well, not probably. It is the best weapon in the game for no hit runs at least and speed runs. But I wanted to go with something else on this run, a different build. This is probably the second best thing, in my opinion. At least that I've seen. Yeah, the DS1 no hit route is actually really very nice.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I'm a big fan. Josh, how's it going, dude?
Maybe I'll give you the
All right, so
best
this one's
nut
going
ever.
that. Okay, so how can I set up Red Tear Stone efficiently here? The question. We have Power Within, so Power Within can set it up, but it takes a bit. So if I cast it immediately. Actually, you know what? Maybe I take off Lingering and cast it. I think that makes it tick faster. Yeah, the DS1 is a sorcery route. Okay, when will it expire? Probably pretty soon. Oh boy. What am I doing?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I wonder if this is faster than doing some
Best nut ever.
sort of fall damage setup. And I kind of didn't really time it so correctly either. Okay, I mean, that's actually not too bad. All right, so when do I want to use... When do I want to use Power Within for Phase 1 or 2? Phase 2 is probably the more dangerous one, but I'm not sure if I have time to cast all of those things in Phase 2. But maybe... I don't know, maybe I just don't rebuff everything in Phase 2? I don't know. Hopefully it made a save. Whoa. Dude, the lock-on meme right there. It's crazy. Okay, maybe I'll Sacred Oath, because we still have Lightning Blade on. Power Within. Actually, you know what I totally forgot about is the cheese for Phase 2. Which I guess I used on the God Run 3, but... Like, the reason I did the cheese was specifically to avoid what just happened earlier. Which is the rare lock-on meme where he basically, like, teleports onto an object or whatever. And the lock-on breaks. Yeah. Yeah, I totally forgot that I cheesed them on that. Hmm. Dude, the Blessed +8 shield is huge on this. It's really good. Wow, nice. Yeah, you know what, dude? I might just cheese them, dude. Yes.
Ashen 1.
If I do the cheese, then I won't have to get that shortcut. I would have to get the other one instead, I guess. But yeah, and then I wouldn't even like bother setting up power within for that boss then.
Double active. Verification.
Right, so we got +5. I guess we just keep going faith.
Farewell, Ashen 1.
We'll use red tear stone here though, I think. May as well. Red tear stone is kind of the staple on this run. It's funny because I wasn't even thinking I was going to use it at all. But here we are. Using it basically on every boss. Even bosses that I would almost never normally use it on. But... Conceal, thanks for the gift of sub, by the way, dude. Okay, let's see how this goes. And these are just 2 extra skulls, so I'm not sure if I should try to use extra ones in barracks or something, but... Oh, I maybe got him up a little too early. How'd I go this far? Nice. Didn't exactly mean to go that far away.
Alphabet. Rotate. Ashen 1.
We're gonna get to 60 faith, and then I probably start leveling up endurance at that point. Gage, how's it going, dude? Don't I find all my own cheeses? Well, I found some things, but I definitely don't find every single strat that there is, you know. Other people have found good stuff. And I tend to try to use the best thing available as well. Wait, what? Wait, what is that, dude? Just takes one swipe and then forgets? This is probably the best fight on this route, I would say. Yeah, he was saying, yeah, I saw him fly, dude. Pretty early phase 2, though. Let's see. Yeah. Best fight on this route is definitely that one. I think. Like, it just... This is probably one of the few fights where this build actually is better than Twin Blades. But we're also using power then, so it's hard to say exactly, but... Okay, I guess we're going to see 102 HP here. I still need to test and make sure that +8 is enough. Or 102 health. To not die from power within. I'm pretty sure it's fine, but... That's why I decided +6 or +7 wasn't enough, because... Because when you're +7, if you have 102 HP, then you die, I think, from power within. I think. But this actually isn't the right boss to test it on, because we're going to get riposte iframes and stuff, so... Actually doesn't quite work out. Like, we're going to survive anyways, basically. Yeah, a decent amount of damage. Not too bad. Yeah, decent build. Yeah. What I'm very curious about at this point is if you did this setup with +8 shield with Twin Blades... I would love to see that, because I remember the boss rush route, like, from a while ago. I think I can pick this up here. The boss rush route from a while ago used power within with Twin Blades, but not with RTSR, though. Like, combining both would be quite something, I think.
Ashen one.
Part of the reason why I decided to do Wyvern here was to go get the Lightning Clutch ring, but we're actually not even going to use it. I don't think a Lightning Clutch is worth it on this build. Lingering Dragon Crest is big because it makes power within tick more slowly, which allows us to survive. So, simply level up health instead, maybe, dude. Simply. No, I used Red Tear Stone. I just swapped it off after the kill. I'm going to make a new all bosses tier list, Bushman, at some point. Probably pretty soon. Maybe not like today, but I've been wanting to make one for a while because I'm pretty sure the last one I did, I hadn't played Demon Souls yet or something, so... Or I don't know. Well, I guess also the Elden Ring DLC wasn't out either. Our time is at an hour and a half. Guess we'll see. So far, so good, actually, though. Yeah, I still haven't done Bloodborne Chalice bosses either, so I should probably do that at some point. Get Wrecked, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Also, Jusukari, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Waze, thanks for the 20-month Prime sub. Thanks, you guys. Not cool, thanks, dude. Know any fix for Elden Ring stuttering on your RTX 4080? Do you have, if you have ER tool, you can try, there should be a link to it. If you do !ER tool, you can try, there's like a stutter fix built into that you can test out. Maybe that'll do it. I don't know. I've never actually tried that. I haven't really had any issues with Elden Ring stuttering since I got my 4090, but there's no way on a 4080 you should have issues with that. So, worth trying out. Surely won't get stomped or something. I guess stomp doesn't matter. I don't know. Maybe stomp used to matter when I ran the wrong way here. It's a bad head right there. Do I want to take some fall damage? I don't know. I was kind of trying to think of what red tear stone setup I could use here. I'm gonna make a save and we can test it out. So power within. Dude, Wyvern is not that bad. People overhate Wyvern, I think. And it's not just because you can do that quick kill that I think the boss is okay. But I don't mind it. Maybe some more fall damage up here. It's kind of more of a, I don't know. It's just more of a, it's a different kind of boss. And I think that type of variety is good in a Souls game. Not every boss should be just a knight with a sword that swipes you, you know? Or pokes you or something. Not every boss should be like that. I like to have some variety in there. And yeah, sure, Wyvern is maybe not the most amazing boss of all time, but could do worse. What the hell? What happened, dude? My game crashed. I got hit and then my game crashed. Oh, not 100% safe. Really? I actually, I do remember. Actually, no, I guess. I don't know if I've gotten hit there before. Okay, well that's not great. So what's the strat then here? I guess what's the? I wonder if that death actually happened then. I did make a save though, but. Yeah, I don't think I've seen that one actually. I've seen other weird things happen with this strat, but maybe not that one. Is it like something where I was standing too close to the edge, or that's just a hitbox meme that can happen? I'm Trying to think of what was the old strat here? I really do not remember what the old strat was.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I mean, we didn't used to roll that, right? No. No, rolling that is very scuffed. I really don't remember, dude. Yeah, I've done that like windowsill strat for a while, but I do remember there was something else that we used to do. I just can't think of what it was, though. I mean, yeah, if you drop down... What's this one? Is this a clip of a hit or a strat? Okay, here we go. Hmm.
Maybe.
Man, what was the old strat, though? What, this is...
One of my favorite
Do I have-
places to listen
Okay, I'm
to
sure my
Sky
old
and
runs-
soundtrack GL Goat.
I have to go to the bottom of my videos, though. I'm certain my old runs would have had the old strat there. I just want to remember. I think maybe we just... There was another safe spot, right? Okay, here we go. This video is from January 2018. I know you guys can't see it, but... Oh, I guess I can show it. I'm almost certain that... Like, there was some old strat, but the problem was... I can't remember what the problem was. Greatwood. Yes, I killed the wyvern on this one. I'm just curious what this route would have been. Okay, yeah. And the reason we stopped doing that is because you could get tail swiped. Oh, this isn't 100% safe either? Really? Like, you can get hit by fire there, too? What the hell? Look at the bit rate. Look at this. Look at this bit rate, dude. This is huge. Can't even... if someone showed me this picture, I probably wouldn't even be able to tell what it was. Wow, look at that. You can't even read a single... Like, you can't read that. That's funny, dude. Okay, so dropping and killing these guys, huh? I wonder with hidden body if I'd be able to just kick them off. Maybe it's a little risky, but... Is there an... Oh, yeah, there's an instant quit out. What's the hotkey for it? Control Z. Yeah, that used to be my stream, dude, back in 2018 and 2017. That like 720p 30 FPS, but the bitrate I was streaming at was probably like I don't even know. Very bad. Very low bitrate. Oh, that's not bad. I didn't actually watch the rest of the strat, but presumably you just wait for, like, not this. Definitely not that. Oh. guess that's not my instant quit out or something. I mean, the way you normally fight this guy... Yeah, this actually doesn't seem so bad. If that first rock guy will just roll off with hidden body, then... Yep. Yeah, probably let him fly, I guess. Nice. Where's the scar for my father? Dude, I couldn't believe how many people believe that. But obviously, I don't have a scar for my firebending father. Sorry if that disappoints you, but my father's not a firebender, and I don't have a permanent scar in my eye, and I'm not chasing the avatar, so. Nice. Yeah, yeah, I thought it was true. Yeah. But it is funny, though, because there are a lot of people watch the videos but don't watch the live streams, right? And so, you know, obviously that all bosses region locked run happened a couple months ago now. And so I've done several streams since then, but... Okay, nice. I have had some other memes on that spot too, so like I've had him not fly away and just do fire breath before. Oh. Yeah, my dad's not the fire giant. Yeah, I know. It's too bad. Definitely not the best build for Nameless King, but still pretty respectable.
Ashley, very that. Let these souls Ashen one.
Yeah, I didn't know the ways of perseverance spam, dude. I'm pretty sure my first playthrough, it was a while ago. It wasn't documented, obviously, but I'm fairly certain I first tried him. I first tried Champion Gundyr. I don't think I first tried Osiris, though. I think I got kind of farmed by him a bit, but I remember first trying him and Champion Gundyr by using the Black Knight sword and spamming perseverance. That's all I did. And it worked beautifully. I'm not even sure how I knew about it. I think I was just trying it out, and I was like, holy shit, that's actually really good. And I started spamming perseverance, spamming R1, and just repeating. And just out healing bosses, basically. And it was a pretty good time. And you can basically do the exact same thing in Elden Ring, but maybe just not for Malekith. That's maybe the only boss. Everyone else you can. Oh, that was fucking close. That didn't seem good. Dragontooth Perseverance is good, but it has the slower version, though, is the only problem. But it also, I think, lasts longer, maybe. So, no, it's still good. It's like a Vort's Hammer kind of thing. Like, Vort's Hammer is probably a better option, but Dragoontooth's good, too. You know what? I'm probably not going to do Scream Skip on a real run, so... What? Oh boy. Okay. I mean, how did he still see me though? I do have skulls. Huh. That wasn't great. Oh my god, dude. Crowclaws are a very good weapon, yes. I did a no-hit all bosses with that a while ago, and I was pretty surprised at how good it was. I do have Slumbering on, yeah. So just got a bit too close. 99 Die, by the way, thanks for the 1-year resub, dude. And Lostry, thanks for the 13-month resub. Valhalla, thanks for the 31-month resub. Thanks, you guys.
Every fleeing man must be caught. Every
It's interesting.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Maybe I should do Scream Skip, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machine love.
Gramsy, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, and 52, thanks for the 10-month Prime sub. But no, if I spook and then just skull that guy, I have 2 extra skulls. I wouldn't mind using, like, if I'm trying to make this route as consistent as possible, using maybe an extra skull in barracks would be kind of nice. But, well, yeah, you don't need to use the shield for that strat. You can just pick them. It's the same. Oh. Supposed to wait here. Ah, dude. Elfman, how's it going, dude? They're just totally bugged out there. Yeah, Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring 0, yeah. I don't know actually if it's 100% safe to just immediately Homeward Bone every time here with Hidden Body, but because I know they can spawn in different directions, but I guess I'll find out. So there have been at least 2 enemies on this run so far that have just kind of like mysteriously aggroed through Hidden Body. Oh, actually no, I guess Spook's right. So that kind of scares me a bit. I made a save back there. I need to test this red tear stone setup properly. Glakulis, have a good night, dude. It's probably better that I drop off somewhere over here. Yeah, because when I dropped off from the part I normally do, I literally had 1 HP, I think, or 2 HP or something like that. Okay, we go like that. I need to test out this boss a bit more. Oh. See, like, for some reason, this is where I need to figure it out, because ideally, Gravetender would still be running into the wall here, and I could just finish off the fight, but... Oh. I think I made a save before coming in here, hopefully. Yeah, this is like a genius strat, dude. This is such a good strat. Oh. A little too close. But yeah, I don't know if it's 100% though, is the only problem. I've seen Gravetender get out of it. And what you could also probably do... Just like that. Yeah, Gravetender getting fired for sure. Yep. It's the best wolf fight in my opinion. I would say probably Sif. If we're accounting for when the bosses were made, definitely Sif. Sure. I like Red Wolf of Radagon, but I don't like the arena that at least one of them are in. Like the Glint Blade combo. Like I don't like the frame trap that much. Matt, how's it going, dude? I would have to say this one's probably my least favorite, especially because it has the breath deflection as well. So, like this one isn't trash, but it's pretty boring compared to the other ones, and it also has breath deflection. I don't like. What is causing that? I'm curious if there's a better spot to do this. I haven't really tested anything. Zoodle, how's it going, dude? Like, definitely sometimes he can just get out. That should be another backstab, I think. Gloom, thanks for giving us up to Zoodle. I appreciate that. Yeah, but basically just, for some reason, Gravetender, there are numerous spots around the arena that Gravetender has weird pathfinding for you, but just in that spot in particular, it just totally breaks. There are a few other spots. I remember I tested that spot a lot over there where the boss kind of doesn't really walk in properly. There's another spot somewhere over there. But yeah. I remember looking for Gravetender cheeses years ago, and I was testing all those spots, but yeah, I guess just over there works. Like, I don't know. It'd be really nice if there was an even better spot that's more consistent. And especially if you didn't need Hornet Ring, because it's the only reason I grab Hornet Ring on this run. There's nothing else. Like, Frida, Hornet Ring doesn't work on Frida, right? Oh. So I don't think there's anything else that I can even use it on. But yeah, this strat, I wish I'd known this strat for lower damage runs because it would be just a total game changer.
Shirley, you just gave me my best nut ever.
Okay, so I want to see something. I'm pretty sure as soon as the wolf goes into phase 2 is when Gravetender does the buff, right? Or like, why is Gravetender not walking into the wall anymore? Like, that's the part I don't get. Like, in the video where the dude did the no roll kill, after the wolf was dead, Gravetender was still running into the wall. And it would be really nice to be able to get that, but I have no idea how or what's required for that. Very good for bow only. Well, I don't know if it would work on bow only, but I routed Great Bow no-hit all bosses a while ago, and you can do the other cheese. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. There's a cheese where you just use the terrain, like some of the pillars, and then Gravetender will get stuck there. And that one worked really nicely for Great Bow because you could use the Millwood weapon art and then hit through the ground. But yeah, it might also work with Great Bow. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Like, I wonder if these have anything to... anything to do with the ice things. There is an input read as soon as the wolf spawns in, but yeah, I guess in the clip they use a throwing knife to do it instead of the mid shield bait. Whoa, that was weird. I don't know. I don't know if it does make a difference. Maybe. What is this angle? But yeah, I did try throwing knives as well, and throwing knives didn't work either. So I don't, or it's still the exact same. Yeah, the ice definitely does have something to do with this, I think. I don't know. I don't understand. I mean, it's totally fine to fight Gravetender like this, but... I just don't understand why... Nicola, how's it going, dude? How to do it. Anyways, this strat is clearly fine, right? But it'd be nice to know why that happens. And you know what? There was one other thing I wanted to test out, which is trying to get Gravetender stuck before the wolves come out. I don't know if that's something you can do, but... Does DS3 tool have... Ah, here we go. Did it work? Wait, how does this boss even aggro to you? Is it not an event? I don't see anything. Okay, that's no good. What is... I don't get this, dude. This is probably a bad idea because you can still get the... You can still get the sprint attack, and then if you get the sprint attack, then he doesn't get stuck, and then you'd have to deal with the wolves and Gravetender at the same time, so it's probably just not a good idea to do this. I'm Matt. How's it going, dude? Probably not the best time. Anyways, it seems like it's fine. I wish I understood it better. I'll have to test it more eventually. There could be some improvements to it that I could imagine.
The little reed, swaying to the force of the wind, soon stood upright again when the storm passed over.
Oops. Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, consistency, decent. I don't know. The big thing would be... As long as Gravetender doesn't get out when the wolf spawns. 'Cause that would be a problem.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Less than 3.
I'm not going to do that version. I'm just going to kill the wolf first, I think, but... Nixon, how's it going, dude? So, Future Shock, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. And John Darko, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. I think... Do I have to draw from the top? I don't know. Oh, you know what? We need to, equip Power Thin again. Seemed like killing Gravetender before the wolf got to me. Seems like they both kind of work. But... I don't know. Hard to say which one to do. Really? Oh, you're kidding me. Maybe you casting power within the start of phase 2 is not very good, dude. Because, like, what I thought initially is that it would make her jump, but it doesn't, obviously. Oh, this is terrible. So now we have this super long phase 2 because we didn't get the quick kill. Yeah, that's I don't know. Maybe no power within phase 2. Like, it's probably better to just not even have the extra damage and then get the, I don't know. Better get the faster phase 2. Because what making her jump does is it puts you out of range of her ice attack or whatever. And so you can kind of just wail on the guy. Because that was not so good. And yeah, we don't have quite enough time at the end of phase 1 to cast power within either. So Dennis, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude.
Maybe
We're definitely cheesing Half-Light, yes.
best not.
If I was doing Twin Blades, then maybe I wouldn't, and we would do the... Let's see if this guy aggroes. Yeah, I'd probably do the L1 tap R2 combo on Half-Light, but we're not doing Twin Blades, so we don't have that kind of kill. Now, if I did do like an Ultra Greatsword type of run, then we would have a kill like that. You just do the repeated R2 strat. But I'm not doing Ultra Greatsword either. So. So the question is, power within phase 1 or 2? I think I'm going to go phase 2. I think it's more valuable in phase 2. Especially since we're doing the slower kill. ASR, thanks for the 9-month resub. Thanks, dude. That wasn't great. Now I'm gonna have to wait for the heal up a bit. Fighting Madeir straight up as well as Gale? As opposed to what? There's not really... This game isn't Elden Ring. We can't come into bosses and just like one-shot them or script them very easily or anything like that. Now, I guess there's some like kind of scuffed Gale cheese, but no. We're not doing that. No, the run in Dark Souls 3 compared to Elden Ring it's totally different. I actually got the good RNG, but I kind of misplayed that. I'm supposed to, when I get crawled like that, I'm supposed to roll through it, and then I can punish the other guy. But I kind of forgot about that. I'm gonna have to wait a bit. Wow, brutal. Phase 1. And when I don't have my buffs up, my damage is like half of what it's supposed to be. I didn't even get a stun. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, dude. Not the best. Guess that's like that's just the problem with this kind of setup and not going for the fast phase 1. But I don't want to go with the fast phase 1 because we don't really have the. It relies on getting a stun in phase 2 when he's charging up his fire orbs, which we don't have enough poise damage with the straight sword to do that. So Twin Blades can do it really well. This weapon, not so well. Is there such thing as an intelligence dex build in Elden Ring? Yeah, I don't, for sure. I mean, you could just go, I don't know. You can definitely make that work. No reason you couldn't. Like, I think that would work nicely with some of the melee magic Ashes of War, maybe? Like the Pairing Sovereignty and all that stuff. Or, yeah, I guess Moonveil, obviously. What else is there? The Estelle Whip, maybe? Wing of Estelle. Stuff like that. I'm curious about this running section as well, because...
Many of us are by the fire.
Oh. Honestly, like, even with Half-Light, I still like this DLC quite a bit. Because what they were going for with the online Half-Light, I like PvP, and so online Half-Light's really fun, I think. Now, it's kind of a shame that the PvE Half-Light is so bad. But, yeah. Maybe I need to walk a bit further before I cast Hidden Body there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Love you, Janini Machini.
Destroza, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Thanks, man. How dangerous is that running section? It's not too bad. Nice. So I think we started with 103 HP there, and we got down to 7. So that means we can actually go quite a bit lower health than what we're at there. Probably should go level up here. Got a lot of levels. Also need to go get the dung pies too. Should have sent the elevator down, but...
Where's your scar, Gino? Lamau.
Buzz, thanks for the 17-month Prime sub. Yeah, my insane scar, dude.
Ashen.
Ashley. That take. Ashen one.
Maybe the red's a little bit longer than 215. I think once it's more optimized and I do things properly and I don't miss anything, probably 210 to 215 is my guess, but it's close to that. We still have ODK to kill though. Yeah, it'll be around there though. I'm not sure what next game I'll derust at. Probably DS1. Yes, I'm not sure. Kuvin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Extremely clean. That was nice. That's how it's supposed to be, for sure. That was clean. Like, in fact, that was an even nicer fight than Twin Blade fights. But again, it's the power within difference, probably. Mostly. Have I already figured out what weapon I want to use in the DS2 route? Well, I probably will still just go with the rapier route, I think, but I'm not sure. It might be cool to go with something else. Rover, thanks for the brand new sub, by the way, dude. No, Power Thin is definitely better than Karthus Beacon, for sure. The Beacon's pretty good, though, but... Probably just put my controller down for this. Always the concern is like you accidentally hit a button and then everyone aggroes to you. What could be some good alternatives to the rapier? Well, I've seen people do runs with basically every type of rapier. Well, maybe not every type, but Rodger's rapier and the what's it called? A spada or something? I wouldn't I wouldn't go with the rapier though, but there's so many good weapons in Dark Souls 2. And normally you're using a wide variety of weapons anyways, like Red Iron Twin Blades are really good. I guess they're a bit late in the game, but the Grand Lance is good. The like Heat Lance is good. There are a lot of good weapons. And what's kind of nice about that game too is that it's not really this game. There's kind of one or two clear best weapons, being the Salsor Twin Blades and the Warden Twin Blades. But DS2, it's like the rapier is not the best weapon in the game, right? So you're not just like forced into it, I guess. Oh, I was supposed to take off my armor? Okay, we're good. Just want to make sure I get toxic for this so that I can set up my red tier stone. So I'm pretty sure 100 HP should be fine, right? If I remember correctly, we're at 103 HP and we had 7 health left. Is that correct? So if I guess if we're at 97 HP would be the limit with a +8. If that's actually correct. So 97 HP is the minimum. It should be. Nicholas, how's it going, dude? Part of a larger challenge run? Yeah, we're going to do Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, and Elden Ring all bosses, no hit in a row is the plan. Show how to get that table with bosses. I've been Oh, if you join the... I don't know if there's a link to the hit counter. Like if there's a command for it, but... Maybe !! hit counter? You want to try that? Or within phase 1 probably isn't the best place to use it, but... Ooh, that was a horrible roll. Why is he doing this so much, dude? He's kind of been... Like, he doesn't normally do it this much, right? Because the last few times I've fought him with this, he's just done it so many times. Oof, that was kind of a bit risky. Kind of played that. Like, I probably wouldn't play that so risky like that, but that was not the best idea. So there are some things that went wrong on this that I didn't actually get hit by. Like the things that I ended up getting hit by were actually pretty simple. Like ESA, I just went for an extra attack on something and then that fire with the dragon, but I think we got that figured out. It was the... Hey, wait. 1... Maybe like 7 we go down? Seems good. Like scream skip or no scream skip. And then the other thing was the... I guess the Cathedral Knight in front of Osiris aggroed somehow. But I shouldn't need to do Scream Skip, though. It just, I need to go back there. Maybe I could throw a skull for him. %, save Scream Skip for non-first game. I probably will do Dark Souls 3 as the first game. That's what I was thinking, but I'm not certain about that, though. My Gale was kind of... I don't know if I made a save for Gale or not. That was not my best Gale fight. I guess I did. Yeah, I should probably just go back to the sections. I can't think of anything else was bad. I guess Twin Princes, I guess I will cheese them. I kind of forgot about the cheese, honestly. And I'm pretty sure in the God Run 3, I actually did the full 2-phase Prince's Cheese, but I wasn't doing Dark Souls 3 Game 1, though. Oops. If I'm not mistaken, I think rolling's the safest way to do that, right? I can't really remember if rolling was bad or not. I think it's fine. Yeah, well, running... Yeah, running is elevation problems that would concern me. Like, I feel like I've gotten clipped running. But I think rolling is the safe way to do it. Yeah, let's see if I can find what the saves for the like scream skip and stuff. And then I also I wouldn't mind being able to use an extra skull in barracks, but be a little bit before that. Think the arena's too big? I don't think so. Okay, surely that whatever the save is, might be some like I don't know. This might be a Cinder save. I wouldn't mind fighting Cinder again. I guess this is a Cinder save. Yeah, I think the arena's really cool. I mean, some of the slopes are annoying, but the arena's so big that it doesn't really matter. Man, like, the cinder we get on this is quite something. Oh, why did I do that again? I should be able to still get, like, 3 hits off. Oh, that's too many. Get 2, I guess, if I'm gonna be an idiot. I mean, I guess I can rebuff during that, but it'd be better if I roll it properly. It should easily be able to get 4 hits off. Even that was a little far away, but... Oof. Man, maybe I'll just only do 3 on that. 'Cause I'm not so confident in my spacing right now on that attack. Ooh, that was kind of early. Oh boy. That was... Good lord, dude. Also, if I'm gonna rebuff anything, I need to rebuff Lightning Blade and not Sacred Oath, because Lightning Blade is a much bigger buff to our damage here. Man, is that a phase 1 or what? Right there, dude. That was better. The problem is Power Within's still running, but... Like, I'm actually gonna die now, I think. Oh, no, I won't. That was almost too fast of a phase 1 right there. Ooh, that was close. That was almost too fast because... I do want to rebuff Lightning Blade for sure, at least. Why am I quitting out, dude? I need to kill him. We're using the shield to heal us, to offset Power Within. Like that's why this is a really cool build, because like I've never done a build like this in this game. Well, I have used Power Within with Red Tearstone before, but it was on all achievements, and it was a bit different than this. But this one is Power Within with a Blessed Infusion. And it works out perfectly because I can start in Red Tearstone range and use Power Within and stay in Red Tearstone range once the buff expires. Hey, I want to test the Osiris thing. I want to test the Grave Tender running section as well. I just want to see what, like, why did he aggro to us? Why did that happen? Yeah, I want to do another run. I would like to finish a run today. I feel like I should be able to, but I might need a couple days of Derust still, maybe. I don't know. I'm still... My confidence isn't super high right now. It'll just take a few days. I think Soul of Cinder is, I would say he's a fair boss for no hit. Okay, so make a save here. I mean, the only thing that's annoying is Soul Mass plus other things, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but still all right. Like maybe I was a little bit far to the right or something. Is the left side better? I don't know. Like, why did he see me, dude? I must have run just a tiny bit too close to him, I guess. Yeah, if he only does that attack, then it's fine. Okay, let's do the Grave Tender or DLC 1 running section 2. Yeah, that was a wild game for the Sens. Maybe not my favorite game to see right before playoffs, but it's... I mean, at least they won, I guess. Surely they didn't just, like, get all their scoring out before the playoffs, and now they're just going to get shut out every game or something. And I don't know. I wasn't watching too closely, but, 5 goals against. Not all of them are Allmark's fault, obviously, but... I mean, it doesn't help when you got, like, Hamonic out there, to be fair, so... Putting, like, beautiful tape-to-tape passes with the other team. Setting up 2-on-1s. It's not ideal. So, I guess, yeah, I don't know. I just want to see this tree, too, because the tree almost got me. So there's probably a better path I should take. We should go more this way. It probably seems better. It's kind of nice the other all bosses route with Twin Blades or just a Titanite weapon. You would come through this DLC running section very early. You basically kill Sage, you get Hidden Body, and then you just come straight into the DLC at that point. And then, or the main reason is because you get a bunch of large shards here. And so you can end up getting a +5 or Deacons and Abyss Watchers, which is a nice damage boost. I mean, Scream Skip is really easy, dude. But just the problem is that there is potential to die. You miss the second jump, you die. If I miss it. somehow. So if I jump too far forward, then I die. I have no death on right now, so, but. It's called Scream Skip because you skip all the enemies screaming at you. Yeah, there's no fast traveling out in this game. I mean, you die way too fast to fast travel out anyways, but. You just have to make sure you jump. You want to jump basically left on the second one. That's basically all there is to it, but I don't know. Do I do this skip or do I do just the normal running path? Yeah, I know. Exactly. I have hidden body, so. But it just, the last time I ran past the enemy and he somehow aggroed and it was kind of not great. I mean, surely I would, like, this is such an easy skip, dude. At least the second part is. Like, the actually not dying part is simple, but this part I'm having issues, I guess. Is going right better? Yeah, maybe going right is better. Or again, I could just skull. I have 2 extra skulls. I probably will go this way. Again, I don't know how he saw me before, though. Oh, I guess my hit body ran out. Fawn, how's it going, dude?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
2 months.
Dark Darth, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Or 2-month resub. Thanks, dude. I don't think the music died. It might have died. Oh, you know what? It's playing. Oh, dude, I'm on the wrong playlist, actually, is why. Whoops. It was playing the Skyrim Atmospheres, which is a 40-minute track of kind of just not a lot of sound. Whoops. So I guess that's why. Yeah, I stayed up a little bit late, but not really. Well, running right side it is, I guess, or... Targeting to you. I wonder if this works well. Yeah, even if he sees you, like, he just does the one attack and immediately de-aggros, so... Okay, I guess let's see if we can get somewhere. Yeah, we'll continue the... I mean, there are a lot of runs I have going at the moment, but Kazan, I want to finish up. So I was going to do it this week. Obviously, that didn't happen, but... The Elden Ring run that we have going, the No Runes Spent, we'll finish up at some point, too. The Fist Only run as well. Like, all these runs will get finished up at some point. How's it going, Jackson? Yeah, a day, if only a day had 100 hours, yeah. True. What's my favorite play style? I don't really have one, I wouldn't say. I don't really have an answer for that. I like doing mage builds, I like doing melee builds, I like big weapons, like small weapons, I don't really have a good answer. Whoa. Whiff City, dude. I don't really have a good answer for that. I remember the run that got me into Dark Souls no-hit runs, Faraz's first no-hit run in the game. I remember watching how fast he killed Gundyr. And I was shocked. I was like, dude, that took me so long to kill. And then this guy does it in 3 minutes. And it's only later when I realized that it was actually a really slow kill or whatever. Like, it was a bad kill, but... That was what got me into it, dude, when I was shocked how fast it was that he killed the first boss. I'm pretty sure it was slow. I don't remember exactly, but I think it took a couple minutes. It was like 3 minutes or something, but... Or at least it was 3 minutes in the video, I think. Something like that. Use back button to dodge? I'm not using a controller with back buttons right now, so no.
Maybe.
No, hi. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. Any plans for a co-op no-hit with Squirrel? Yeah, we were talking about it. I still haven't tested out the mod yet, but yeah, I think that'd probably be pretty fun, maybe. Oh, that's some weird bugs for you. That's kind of what I wanted to wait and see if there were issues with... Because you don't want to be doing no hit and then lose a run because of some bug with the mod. So... what I wanted to check out first. Hopefully I turned off no death. I think I did. Okay, so I think we're gonna kill the I think we killed this guy first. Oh. Okay, whoops. Oh, not right. For some reason I remembered him being closer to the the door frame than that, but guess not. Whoops. Pretty sure that's right though. I think we want to kill that guy first.
Maybe.
What's special
I'll
about
give you the best
Sunlight Straight Sword power
nut,
within build? What's special about it is that it's pure faith. So you can get a really... It's not really the power within. That's the main part. Although this is the first run that I've used... First non-all achievements run I've used power within on. It's a lightning blade. That's the special thing about it, is that we get an insane lightning blade on this run. Atomic Ripper, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, obviously the problem, though, with leaning into an elemental damage build is that there are bosses that are resistant to it. Now, lightning's pretty good, but Nameless King and Dragon Slayer armor are resistant to lightning. So on those bosses, our damage isn't great. But everywhere else in the game, we basically just shred the bosses. Which is, like, this is a good build. It's not as good as Twin Blades, obviously. Nothing can be as good as Twin Blades. But this is pretty good. I don't know if it's the second best thing, but it's good. Forgot to start the timer, of course. No, actually, what's kind of interesting is that Blessed Weapon is worse for, like, it's still worse for those bosses than Lightning Blade is, because we add so much, you know, by the time we're at those bosses and we have, you know, like 50-ish faith or something, we're adding a lot of lightning damage, and it's enough that it still adds quite a bit on those bosses that have high lightning resist still. But yeah, just not as good as it is on bosses that are weak to lightning, obviously. Yeah, lightning's still better on those bosses, though. Don't get Darkblade from... No, we don't get Dark. But yeah, Darkblade would be cool, I guess. Whoops, what did I do here? Yeah, it is really a shame that you need to die to get Morian Blade. It's really too bad because... Well, I guess it would be tough to use this build with Morian Blade, though. I mean, Power Within plus Morian Blade plus Red Tearstone Ring is quite a setup. But at that point, we would have to probably get Replenishment or something. We wouldn't be... Because you gotta hold Morian Blade, so... But yeah, Darkblade would be nice to have, at least for Nameless King. Dark on DSA is not great, though, right? I can't really remember. Yeah, dude, I really think the Twin Blade build with Power Within included, it would be insane. It'd be just stupid. But yeah, the +8 Blessed Shield, though. Yeah, this is correct. +8 Blessed Shield strat is key behind this build. And yeah, there's no reason why you wouldn't be able to do that with Twin Blades as well. And I think, how much faith does the assassin start out with? Like, it's either 8 or 9 or something like that. So you would only, you know, you have to put a couple levels into faith or something, but it's only 10 faith. So I would be very interested in trying that out. Like I said, the only time I've tried Power Within with the Twin Blades is for the boss rush mode speedrun kind of that I did a long time ago. And obviously it was really good, but that's, you know, combining with RTSR as well is a whole different beast, dude. So one of the things that's so good about it too, like obviously it gives you 20% more damage, which is huge, but the extra stamina regen lets you be so much more aggressive on certain bosses. Because it gives you an absurd amount of stamina regen. It's like plus 40 stamina regen or something like that. I forgot the exact amount, but it's a lot. Going for idle hits in this phase maybe is not the most advisable thing. But yeah, so another reason why I'm going with this build as well, like, yeah, I wanted to try something a bit different. I had routed a run like this many years ago with Sunlight Straightsword. Just, I had an idea that it would be a good weapon for no hit with, you know, Sacred Oath built in plus a Faith build and Lightning Blade, and it obviously works really well. But someone also requested that there's a run request for this run, so it's 2 birds, 1 stone with this, basically. And there are other Lightning Blade routes that are really good, too. There's a good Dex Faith dagger build that's insane. I mean, arguably better than Sunlight Straightsword, actually. But I don't know. Maybe the stat requirement's a little high. I don't know if I've tried the full route with that. I maybe did. But dagger is one of the best weapons in the game, unironically. Do I think Bort need more HP? I think his HP is fine. The reason why he dies so fast on these runs, though, is because resins in this game are actually good. Unlike Elden Ring. I feel like Elden Ring greases, at least the elemental ones, are just bad, basically. But, or maybe the DLC ones are pretty good, actually. But in this game, they do a lot more work. I'm not doing Demon Souls because it's on console mostly. And also, the Demon Souls all bosses run is 1 extra boss compared to any percent. Yeah, maybe eventually I'll add Demon Souls in if I want to do more games or something, but Can't remember if there's any attack that the evangelist can do there that I have to roll. I don't think so. Because enemy defense stats are lower? I think so. I'm not actually 100% sure why, to be honest. I haven't really looked into it. Yeah, it probably just has to do with enemy defenses, I would guess. Honestly, I'm not even sure how much does a resin, how much flat damage does a resin add in this game? Is it the same amount? Because if it's, you know, 80 like it is in Elden Ring or something like that, 80 attack in this game is much higher than 80 attack in Elden Ring, right? So it's probably something like that, but I don't know the numbers for sure. Oops. Oh boy. No, Demon Souls is really good, dude. I think the thing with Demon Souls, you can't. It's came out in 2009, right? Even the remake, they stayed pretty true to the original game. I think Demon Souls is really good. I think it's underrated, even, dude. Somehow. Gold Pine Resin adds 95. So 95 Lightning AR, whereas in Elden Ring, I think the greases add less than that. And again, like, the numbers in Elden Ring are kind of inflated compared to this game. So you just gotta, you know, like 600 damage in this game is high, whereas, like, on basically everything. Whereas 600 damage in Elden Ring is very low, right? You think about when you're fighting Elden Beast, if you're doing 600 damage a hit, that's not great. That's not great damage. So, yeah, it just has to do with the numbers, and it's simply a number issue. Probably Greases and Elden Ring should have done... It probably should have been double what they are or something like that, dude. If they wanted to be useful. And even the drawstring Greases, I mean, they're not great either. Yeah, Elden Ring, they add 85. So that's why they're bad in that game. And that's why basically nobody uses them. But the Bleed Greases and the Frost Greases are good, though. Because you're just doing status, so... Statuses are good. Okay, surely this is safe here. I just don't remember. I'm pretty sure this is what I do on the Faith runs, but... Okay, it's not. But I'm gonna go check really quick. But obviously that's not safe, though. Let me go see. If I actually did skull there, I'm sure I uploaded some... I don't know. Would I have actually uploaded that? Incantation no hit somewhere? Or miracle? I don't think I uploaded that, dude. Oh, yes, I did. Nice. Okay, what did I do? Because I'm sure I... Okay, yeah, I just skull. Okay. Okay, so I might have to change things up a little bit then. So if I do that... It just... that'll mean I probably have to do an extra shrine visit. This is not the end of the world, though. And then that would also allow me to use the extra skull in barracks that I wanted to use. So maybe it's actually not all bad. Okay. Yeah, you can get the skulls from the dogs, but I don't think I will.
Yes, indeed.
We go again. But off topic, but how good are the buff spells in Elden Ring? Insanely good. Like, really broken, actually. Too strong, in my opinion. No, buffs like Howl. I would much prefer... Well, I don't know. There are just so many ways to increase your damage in Elden Ring, right? And it's not necessarily a bad thing, but when you're doing no hit runs and you have all these options for stuff, then it can, like, that's just how you can script so many fights, because you can get such huge numbers in that game. And part of it is because of buffs like Howl and Golden Vow Incantation and Commander Standard. Oh, wait, weapon buffs. I mean, some of them are really good, I guess. Like, I mean, Determination exists, or Knight's Resolve exists. Probably the best one. But yeah, I mean, Knight's Resolve is stupid, right? But then you also have Sacred Order, which is insane. What else do you have? Blood Flame Blade is really good. Yeah, Crag Blade. Yeah, the weapon buffs are insane too. Yeah, Flaming Strike is good, but it's not like anything crazy. For PvE at least. It is really nice though. And you know what? That's actually another reason why greases are so irrelevant in Elden Ring, is because you have just straight up better versions with Ashes of War, right? You just have simply better versions. So there almost isn't any reason to use greases in that game, which is kind of unfortunate. Oh, I see. So Lightning Blade Incantation. I mean, it's just like this game where it depends on, like, it scales with your seal and all that stuff, but I don't know. I haven't tested... What's it called in Elden Ring? I forget. Electrify Armament. I haven't tested those that much, but again, I feel like the numbers aren't big enough. Kind of just like the greases. But maybe I'm wrong. I haven't tested those out a lot. Anyone know how much... I don't know if there's some Elden Ring build calculator that'll have something like this, but if I had, let's say, 60 faith and I go Electrify Armament, how much Lightning AR is that actually adding? Wonder. Because in this game, it's a lot. The +7 Talisman. Yeah, I don't actually know the numbers, but I use Electrify Armament on my first playthrough of Elden Ring, and it seemed decent, but I don't know. I haven't properly tested it, I guess. Have I decided what to call the run? Not really, dude. Somebody said the Deity Run, which I think, like, is kind of a cringe name, but at least it's something. Basically just like the God Run. Simply Elder God Run, dude. I don't know. It's hard to come up with a name for something like this that isn't just insanely cringe. I'd rather something that actually describes what it is. Quadrilogy. Elden Trilogy. You know what? I actually kind of like that, dude. Elden Trilogy. I kind of like that. Because it describes that it's like, oh yeah, you're doing a trilogy plus Elden Ring, but then it's also Elden, so it's more, you know, pristine than just trilogy. I don't mind that, dude. Anyone's wondering why I'm using the bow, why I have the bow out, is because I'm holding left trigger the entirety of this fight to get the animation cancels from it. That's why I have the bow in my left hand sometimes, especially early in the run. Like just this entire time I'm holding left trigger, which speeds up my cancels. Speeds up my animation recovery, I guess. Oof, that's like the worst situation right there. You never want to get a stun during that. One thing that I actually really like about what they did with Elden Ring is that stuns, you know, getting stuns on bosses like that actually is a good thing. Whereas I feel like in this game, I mean, it's good if you're using a big weapon and you're getting stuns all the time on bosses, and you can play around it, then it can be useful to get an extra hits in, but it doesn't feel like it's rewarding enough sometimes, I guess. But yeah, for example, when I was routing Fume all bosses no hit, and doing runs with that, I think I did a Fume any percent at some point in time. But on a boss like Cinder, you stun him in 3 hits. And like, the Fume also has additional poise damage compared to most other ultras, which is good. So yeah, I'm pretty sure just 3 of any attack would get the micro stun on Cinder, and then I can play around that because it's counting to 3, and then you get an extra attack in, so it's nice. But it'd be nice to get. I would rather just stun a little bit less often, but then get a riposte or something, you know. There are very few ripostes on bosses in this game. There are a couple, mostly around like headshots and stuff, but. Yeah, you can riposte Dancer, but just not the most practical thing to do. Estimated time, it should be around 2:15, I think. So it's not the fastest, but not the slowest. My Twin Blade route would... If I'm trying to do a more kind of consistent Twin Blade route, I would be around an hour 55 or so. Or an hour 50, something like that. So this isn't too far off of that. Yeah, Dark Souls 2, at least the last run I did was 3.5 hours. That's a safe route. Like, I did that in a tournament at one point. And so that's sort of the consistent route. I'm not sure if I'm going to make any changes to it in terms of the weapon I'm using or anything like that, but yeah, Dark Souls 2 it'll be around 3.5 hours probably, unless I want to go even safer. But I mean, a tournament route is pretty safe. Like, I remember that being pretty good, so. I killed Dancer this early. It's because the route we're doing a Twinkling route. And a lot of Twinkling stones are in Dragon Barracks. So we want to, in like Lothar Castle, so we want to go there early. And also, the main weapon we're using is right behind Dancer, so... So yeah, it's most efficient to kill just Dancer right away on this run, I think. And it's a quick kill, right? It's not even a long kill. With Bandit Knife. It also makes the leveling on this run very straightforward because we get so much money right away. I'm gonna reroute Elden Ring a bit with Starfist. I don't know, dude. My Faith Incantation route for Elden Ring was really nice. And I'm not sure what Starfist would even improve on that, I guess. So I'd be leaning towards that route, but I'm not sure. Karthus Flamemarker is pretty good, but it's a pyro, and then also fire damage. Fire damage is good in this game in the early game, but it does drop off. But Flamemarker is good too. Definitely not as good though. But I'm pretty sure the numbers are. I think the numbers are the same. Are the DLC boss with Starfist yet? Yeah, but yeah, that's true. I think. I don't know. Obviously, Starfists are good in the DLC, but I don't know. Or maybe what I'll do is I'll rewrite it with an intelligence build. I think that'd be fun too, actually. Because we've done quality build, we've done a faith build, and then, you know, maybe next is an intelligence build or something. Obviously, though, if I do something like that, getting this 4-game run will take a bit longer. Like, I mean, even the DS3, right? Routing this basically from scratch is a bit made it take a bit longer, but that's fine. I'm not in any rush, so. Well, the thing with Dragonscale Blade is that it's just simply not as good, right? Going with the Dragonscale Blade route would make the run quite a bit harder. Honestly, any somber weapon would make the run harder. Because you can't use Knight's Resolve, basically. I don't know. Elden Ring all bosses is a different beast, dude. Just only picking one weapon and then doing the whole run around that singular weapon. It really has to be the right weapon, dude. If you're going to do it like that. Whereas in Dark Souls 3 and like DS1 and stuff, you can kind of just... You could basically just use anything and it'll work. DS2 as well. Yeah, DS1, 2, 3, you can kind of just pick a weapon and use that for the whole game and you're fine. Now, I guess DS2 you kind of need bow or some sort of range, but in Elden Ring, I mean, what, you're gonna go use Dragonscale Blade on Vike or something? It's not as good compared to what else you can use, right? So that's why smithing stone weapons that you can swap the Ash of War, it just makes them so much more valuable because you can adjust your build depending on what kind of boss you're fighting, right? You know, if I go, you know, I want to go Knight's Resolve on some boss so that I can one-shot them, or Crag Blade so I can have more physical damage and voice break, or, you know, whatever else it may be. And Dragonscale Blade's a good weapon, right? I just did the no-hit run with it. It's a good weapon, but compared to the best weapons in the game, especially if you're doing more content like all bosses, it's not as simple. But yeah, but those weapons, if you're just doing all great runes or something, those weapons will work perfectly fine. Okay, so we're actually gonna go back to to Firelink now. Basically, just buy skulls and then that's it.
What do you think is the strongest build in Elden R?
Shouldn't need anything else, just that, and that's it.
Ashen.
Miguel, thanks for the donation, dude. In my opinion, the strongest... It depends on some factors, I guess, but the strongest build for a player who knows how to fight the bosses and stuff would be Starfist or Bloodfiend's Arm. One of those two. That I know of. But, you know, the strongest weapon or build for a first playthrough would be different, I think. Like, obviously, those weapons would still be very good. But, you know, if you're on a first playthrough, probably a Great Stars build with Wild Strikes or something would be more effective. When you don't know how to fight the bosses, or something like Grafted Blade can be really good too. Or yeah, Intelligence build with Night Comet or Slicer too. But again, like for Slicer, that's stronger if you know what you're doing through the game. If you don't know what you're doing and you're trying to use Slicer, it'll still be good, but you need to know the boss's movesets for it to be as good as it can be, so. Yeah, Moonveil is one of those weapons that's good overall, but it doesn't have the potential. Like, it doesn't have quite the same build potential as Starfist or some smithing weapon, basically. R lad, how's it going, dude? Yeah, Lion's Claw's pretty good as well. The shield guy's totally bugged. I don't know if I've seen that before, dude. The shield guy just totally didn't walk down the stairs for some reason. Yeah, Blasphemous Blade, Darkmoon Greatsword. Again, good weapons when you know what you're doing, but as the last no-hit run I was doing with Blasphemous Blade showed, is that it's not that good of a no-hit weapon, though. It's okay. But there are much better weapons than that. You're trying to no-hit the game, but if you're on a first playthrough, even with the nerf, it's still very good. Game with the best OST ever. My favorite is definitely Skyrim, I think. Skyrim and Oblivion. And Morrowind too, but if I had to pick only single game, I'd say Skyrim. I have no idea, Veggie. Well, actually, I think there's some... I don't know. I heard whispers of both leagues happening at some point, like relatively soon. I don't know. Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think we just throw the skull like over there or something. Ants, thanks for the donation, dude. Next YouTube video? I have no idea.
Love your content, man. What's your next video?
I don't think there's anything in the works at the moment. I'm just trying to think of the runs that I've done, but... I mean, probably this run will turn into a YouTube video, maybe? Or I don't know. Or maybe not. Maybe we just go straight to the... Like, the 4-game run obviously would be. But I remember when I was doing Sekiro no-hit as well, and I no-hit the game after a really long time, we put out a video about that. That was pretty cool. Maybe this one too. Maybe. Looking forward to more Skyblivion or Oblivion remaster. Probably Skywind would be my pick. But I don't know. Those two, I have no idea. I haven't seen a lot about the Oblivion remaster. There's no way it's just a remaster, dude. It seems like a full-blown remake, I think, based on what I saw. But
What was the most fun playthrough in Elden Ring?
Miguel, thanks for the donation again, dude. Most fun playthrough in Elden Ring? I have no idea. I like the Tankle build quite a lot, I guess, but there've been a few that I've liked a lot. I don't really pick favorite things, man. I don't know. So many people ask me what my favorite this, favorite this, favorite that. I don't know. I don't think about things that way, I guess, maybe. Okay, so now we do all the stuff. Well, Skywind is the... It's basically the, it's Skyblivion, but for Skywind. It's like, it's a community-made remake of the game, basically. Not Elder Scrolls 6. Not to be confused. Because Elder Scrolls 6, I'm in the same boat. I don't know how that's gonna turn out, but... okay, so what else do we need? Staff, shield. Yeah, Elder Scrolls 6. I honestly don't have super high hopes for it, but... what am I doing, dude? +3.
Well,
Hopefully I got all the stuff. No, I don't think with Elder Scrolls 6, I don't know if there's anything else confirmed about it. I don't think its location's confirmed. I don't think the name's confirmed. I'm not sure.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Well, for Elder Scrolls 6, I thought somewhat recently is when they started working on it, or is confirmed that they started working on it. I forget where I saw that, or who told me that, or whatever, but I'm pretty sure there was something like that. And even though they announced it 6 years ago, or whenever that was, 7 years ago. Apparently they didn't start working on it for a couple years after that, so... Yeah, I mean, Starfield was definitely a flop by Bethesda standards, I would imagine. I don't think the game was super trash or anything, but it just wasn't that good. And I didn't finish it because I just kind of... I mean, that doesn't mean anything, to be fair, though, because me not finishing a game, it's just another... it's another day of the week, dude. Oh, didn't mean to take more damage there. I very rarely finish games because I've been playing so much Souls, I guess, but yeah, the game didn't do it for me, I guess. But I didn't think it was super trash or anything. It just wasn't good. Insane Skyrim is almost 15 years old. I know, dude. Yeah, it is insane. And I've still been playing it lately.
Very close to that in the way. The UI
Dude, the Bloodborne 60 FPS already exists. It's already on PC and everything, dude. I have yet to try it, though.
Are you hyped for Night Rain? Looks cool.
And thanks for the donation again, dude. I actually am pretty excited for Night Rain. I think it's going to be pretty fun. That being said, though, my main concern that has been for a while is that I'm worried that the game will get boring very fast. That's my concern. Oh, yeah, I didn't read your message. Yeah, I didn't read it, Nady, dude. Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know when I'm going to do that. Totally missed the actual important part of your question. Yeah, I should really do that, man. When should I do that? Maybe I'll try to get it set up this weekend, actually. May as well. Be cool. I'd be a little busy this weekend, though. Oh, I'm dead.
What was your first
wow, I got so...
game?
Dang, dude, I got so lucky right there. I might still die, actually.
Smile, did you have an idol? For how long
Oh, boy.
do you do that runs?
Whoops. You know, I heard him running at me, but I was like, it's probably fine. And it was not fine. Miguel, thanks for the donation again, dude. My first challenge run game was Dark Souls 3. And yeah, I saw the first no-hit run of Dark Souls 3, and I was just curious how I would do at that. Basically, once I saw that. So yeah, this is the game I have the most hours in. A lot of people are surprised it's not Elden Ring or whatever, but this is the game that I streamed for a long time. Before Elden Ring came out. Like, this is what I was playing. I keep going too early if I don't want to de-aggro, or if I don't want to aggro that guy. Green tea PvP. Well, I didn't do the green team PvP, but I did the PvP part at least. Oh yeah, I have way more hours in this game than Skyrim for sure. Like Skyrim, I have like probably 1,500, 2,000 or so. This is probably approaching 6,000 soon, maybe. Warframe, I think I have about 1,000 or 1,500 or so in. Somewhere around there. I really like Warframe, dude, but I tried playing it kind of recently, but it was so different that I don't know. I've fallen too far behind, I think, in that game. Because I hadn't played it for I don't know how many years, but a long time. Sounds like it's still going strong though, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I help anytime. Okay, so we're not gonna go up there this time. We shouldn't need to. Oh, but you know what? I guess I never tested getting the ashes. I'm pretty sure it's fine. I think we just go in with hidden body and simply pick it up.
Oh, I did not. You go. Out it.
Okay. The early game does feel a little bit slower on this route compared to Twin Blades, just simply because we've already killed Dancer, right? So we've already killed Dancer, and we've run through Dragon Barracks already. Like normally, on a normal Twin Blade route, Deacons are dead at about this point. Like plus Wolnir. This one. This one? Dude, DS2 Remake, I think, would be so good. If they remade any of the Souls games, that would be the one I would want. Not DS1. I think DS1 doesn't need it as badly. It would be nice. I would take a DS1 remake, but I would prefer DS2. Not sure if I'm going to finish this run today. This might be a continue the run next stream situation, but I guess I also, I don't want to like leave this run and not do it for a couple days, so we'll see what happens. Gotta go make dinner soon, though. Yeah, DS2 Remake would be so good. I would take DS2 Remake over Elden Ring 2. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Or, well, maybe not. But maybe so. I would have to think about it a little bit more. DS2 Remake, but remove ADP. Yeah, I don't know how I'd feel about that. I'd be kind of torn on that because, on one hand, I think it would be fine to remove it, but it would kind of take away some of the character that DS2 has, you know? And I do like how... maybe I should kill that guy first, actually. I do like ADP and agility for challenge runs. I think it's fun because it makes SL1 runs way more interesting, and then it's also something where if you're good at the bosses, then you don't need as much for no hit. And you know, if you're bad at the boss, you can go crazy with iframes. You can get, you know, 14 iframes if you want to, 15 even. You're going absolutely insane, but well, actually, can you get 15? Yeah, you can get 15, right? I think 15 is max, but yeah, I don't know. I would be fine if they removed it. I'd be fine if they didn't. Either way, I think I'd be okay with it. Maybe what I would like to see the most is have it properly explained to the player. Have, you know, in your stats page, have a number that shows you how many iframes you're getting. And then also jack up the baseline iframe. Like the minimum iframes in Dark Souls 2 is 5 in 30 FPS. So that means 5 of 30, like 5/30ths of a second, so a sixth of a second is your iframe window versus 13 iframes in 30 FPS, which is the normal other Dark Souls rolls. So less than half of the iframes is the base roll. It's not enough. It's 17. Yeah, maybe that sounds more correct. Or is it 16? I thought it was 16. Okay, +4. We've got 2/5 a lot. Estus. We're good. Is it not? No, I think it's 16. You can get 17 in this game with Karthus Blood Ring. I'm pretty sure it's 16 though, no? But so yeah, like if the minimum number of iframes that every class started with at 85 agility or whatever was 8, and then you know, you go from 85 agility to 88, then you get 9 iframes instead of 8. Well, I guess actually that's not that big of a difference, is it? Maybe once you get to 88 agility, it shoots up to 11 or something like that, you know? Like just a more reasonable amount. But then I guess at that point, it's like, what's the point in even having the system in there, right? So I don't know. I'd have to think about it more. Oh, 17 at 120. Dude, I didn't actually even know you can go that high. It's kind of insane. For some reason, I thought 16 was the most at 117 or whatever.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tucker, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Did they really expect people to do challenge runs with items like Calamity Ring and Skull Ring? I don't know, man. I mean, people have done them, right? I've definitely seen that's definitely more of an old school type of challenge run in the Souls game to do a Calamity Ring run or something, Skull Ring. I've seen people do it. I'm sure Lobos has done runs like that, but at this point, I think the challenge runs have gotten very advanced. So doing something like that is basically nothing anymore.
You should have waited.
I mean, look at the run that I'm planning on doing right now, right? Like, I'm planning on doing 299 Souls bosses no hit in a row, a 20-hour run. I don't think they were really anticipating that people were going to do that, realistically. So they've gotten a little out of hand. DS2 did it by far the best, though, with the built-in challenge runs. Like, having a reward for doing a deathless run in a Souls game is a very good idea. Having a reward for doing a run like no bonfire is really cool, too. Should have done that in the other games, but they didn't. DS2... Tanamura knew his audience, dude. Oops. Those are the types of things that I'm looking for, not a calamity ring run, you know? Where I'm just taking more damage and then I get nothing if I complete it, I guess, other than just the satisfaction of doing it, but... But yeah, those... I mean, could have been something more. This is a really nice arena, though. It's too bad this is the boss in it. I like Kaimar being here in Convergence mod a little bit more. Oh. Hot take, this Greatwood isn't even among the top 5 worst bosses in DS3. That is scorching hot take, dude. That's crazy. So who were the top 5 worst then, in your opinion? I'd be very curious, actually. Because I, in my opinion, Greatwood's the worst boss in the game. Well, Gravetender and Half-Light suck too, if you're talking about Half-Light being a PvE fight. So maybe we'll say bottom 3 I would put him in, but yeah. Who's worse than that? Yeah, Deacons aren't great. That's true. Not great, but there's no way it's as bad, I don't think. And yeah, I was saying earlier, I think Wyvern is kind of overhated. I don't think it's a good top-tier boss or anything, but I don't mind Wyvern. But then who... Like, maybe Wolnir... I don't think Wolnir is that bad, but... Like, yeah, I guess I could see someone with a bottom 5 bosses being Half-Light, Gravetender, Wolnir, Wyvern, and Deacons. I guess I could see that, but... Greatwood is, in my opinion, Greatwood's definitely worse than at least a couple of those bosses. Aldrich number 1 worst? Okay, maybe I could see that, but yeah, I would just disagree with that, but I could see it, maybe. Yeah, getting like arrow spam and stuff. I don't think Aldrich is that bad, though. I would, again, I would disagree. I think Greatwood is very annoying. I think you're getting, like, mobbed by ads, and the hitboxes on the actual sacks are terrible, and his moveset is terrible. And his hitboxes are even more than terrible. Like, I mean... No, for me, Greatwood is my... like I said, the NPCs are not great. I don't think Gravetender is that terrible, though. As far as NPC fights go, like I would probably take Gravetender over almost any Dark Souls, or any... Oh, boy. That's crazy. I would almost take... I think I would take Gravetender over any DS3, or any Elden Ring NPC fight, probably. You know, I've actually done a really good job not killing a bunch of extra deacons here, so maybe we'll just go for this right away. maybe after one cycle. One more swap.
Ashen.
Was very farewell, Ashen One.
Surely it's not possible for that guy to hit me there. Yeah, Rolana's like a better pontiff in my opinion. Rolana's a good boss. Sage's Broken Shell I really like. But man, that's a tough boss though, dude. But yeah, I really like him. My hair routine is simply do almost nothing other than wash it. Like that's it. I don't do anything. Shampoo, and that is it. Wallington, how's it going, dude? What's harder game, Sekiro or Kazan? I have no idea, man. I have no idea so far. So far in Kazan, I haven't gotten stuck on anything as long as I got stuck on Sword Saint Ishin. But I'm also not done Kazan yet, so. I use my girlfriend's shampoo. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't buy my own or anything. I just use whatever she uses, dude. So yeah, I'm not sure which one's harder. So far, yeah. So far, I guess I'd probably say Sekiro, I guess, but... I don't really have a good answer. Too bad there's no Axe Talisman in this game. This game really needed an Axe Talisman or something like that, I think. Because yeah, what having an Axe Talisman does, or a charge attack buff, is it makes one of the problems with Dark Souls 3 is that it really is just R1 spam. constantly. That is what you do in this game. You... Wait. Oh, why do I have a good amount of health here? Huh. Oh, it's because my +1 flask, actually. Okay, it works perfectly. I don't need spook anymore here. Perfect. But yeah, so Elden Ring's build variety is so good because you have access to... Oh, shit. Okay, actually, you know what? I should have made a save here. So all we should have to do... We'll be able to pick this up, but we're going in here. We're going to cast. I might have picked this up on my God Run 3 route, actually, but... Uh-oh. There was definitely some route where I picked this up. But I can't really remember. But anyways, that's where we're going to get our Titanite shards from instead. But yeah, so it kind of hurts the variety in this game a little bit because most weapons... I don't know why I did that. Most weapons, you're just going to be going with R1 spam. I mean, some of the colossal swords, maybe you use pokes, but I don't know. One problem in this game is that, for sure. Kind of messed up a little bit there, but... Oh. Why didn't I run Lies P? I really strongly considered it, but I think probably the main reason is that the game is so long, dude. Like, it's a really long any percent. But no, I really like Lies of P, but it was like I was saying earlier, I would rather probably just play normal Souls than a Souls-like game that... I mean, there are some other mechanics in Lies of P, I guess, but... It's so close to just being a normal Souls game that I'd rather just play the real thing, I guess. Yeah, we'll see with Kazan if I want to do runs in it. I do really like the game, and I think it'd be fun to do runs in it with some of the different... Some of the non-just Souls-like aspects of the game. But we will see. So far, this route's looking really good, dude. I mean, there were a few close calls, I guess, but that was mostly just due to bad execution, right? That Thrall chasing me was because I aggroed him and I shouldn't have aggroed him. Just got to remember his aggro range, and then... I guess in barracks, that guy getting stuck on the barricade was kind of weird. But yeah, I think I'll probably end for tonight, you guys. Tomorrow's Saturday. Okay, tomorrow I won't be able to stream. I would like to stream on Sunday, though. Surely I will, dude. But yeah, probably just end this for now. We'll continue this next stream. But yeah, like I want to do this run, and then we're probably going to do this run a few times before we start attempting the 4-game run. Because the goal isn't to do this once, obviously, right? I've no-hit this game. I've no-hit all boss in this game at least probably like 40 times, dude. I've done it a few times, but it's been a few years, so... Got a Derust, and then I should be getting consistent at this very quickly here, I think. Probably next we'll go back to Dark Souls 1. That's the run where I've done it fewer times. I've only done it once. But the route's really good. I spent a lot of time routing that, and it's a really nice route, dude. Really efficient. I think it was like an hour and 50-minute route in DS1. And yeah, so quick, consistent. That'll be good. Dark Souls 2, though, I've done that a couple times. I've probably done Dark Souls 2 all boss and no-hit like 10 or so times. So not as much, but yeah, that's also a longer run, a lot more content, so it'll probably take a bit longer. And then, of course, Elden Ring, so... I don't know, this run will be pretty insane once we do it. 299 bosses, but yeah, we'll continue this run next stream. I'll try to stream on Sunday, dude. But, yeah, I guess no guarantee of that, obviously. Who's your raid, dude? Let's raid Tom. He's doing... What is he doing? Execute Elmer 66. Okay, I guess... I don't know what it is. Some bounty, I guess, but... Go shout out to Tommy, guys. In Elden Ring, of course, is what he's doing that in. Execute, I guess, Order 66, but it's Elmer instead. But yeah, have a good Easter, you guys. If I don't... Well, I guess Easter's Monday, right? I don't know. If you celebrate that. But, yeah, I'll try to be on Sunday. And we'll do some runs of this. And then, of course, I also want to continue the no runes spent run in Elden Ring. So, because that's been pretty fun so far. It's kind of just chill. Kind of just a chill all bosses run. But yeah, go say to Tom, and I'll see you guys next stream. Twilight, thanks for the 1,000 bits as well, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, take care, you guys.